the job? Vet surgeries play a very important role in a zoo, as they're the only places that vets can treat the animals. Once there's room for the antelope, the vet will pick them up from quarantine and bring them to the surgery. Yes, diseases can spread through a habitat quite easily, especially if the water inside it isn't being cleaned regularly. As it happens, I just got a report that one of our water treatment facilities has broken down, and the water in the flamingo and saltwater crocodile habitats has gotten dirty. I've highlighted the water treatment facility for you, so you should go and check it out.
Yeah.
I'm streaming.
There's a Quaco over here.
Hi Craig, how's it going? I don't know how to treat this water. I'm live right now, you know that, right? I literally said that 3 times. I don't water treatment facility. I don't understand. What do I do? I don't know how to. Treated bodies of water. Craig, what do I do? What are you guys doing? You're just okay. What the fuck do I do here? Where's the...
water treatment facility to bring up its information panel.
What the fuck? I just did that already a million times.
Yes, I don't think you need a degree in mechanics to tell me that thoroughly found out. Let's call mechanics.
Oh my god, I called the mechanic already 3 times.
So, just to explain, water treatment facilities work in a similar manner to power sources, in that they have a radius of influence around them. That means any body of water can pass through the facility automatically. Also, like power sources, if they get damaged, that radius of influence will shrink, meaning that it might stop cleaning water sources which were only just within its reach. If you want to check how much of your zoo is covered by your water treatment facilities, then there's a heat map you can use to see
What's
the
up, Brandon? How you doing?
That way, you can quickly spot problem areas and rectify the issue.
Okay.
Good work. Now that the water treatment facility has been repaired, the water will be cleaned up in 2 shades of a lamb's tail. You can also use mechanics to repair power facilities, transport drives, bins, benches, signs, and, as you already know, habitat barriers. Now, I'll be honest.
I'm gonna get
still a little
Oro
worried
some
about that
eggs real
disease
quick.
scare we had. So I think we should
Okay,
do
1
some
second.
research into it. Doing research into a disease can help prevent future outbreaks of it. And even if we do have an outbreak, it'll make the disease much less potent. I'd like you to start some research into bordetellosis.
Oh yeah, bordetellosis, bordetella. You needed shots for that. Yeah. Yes, you did. Stinky stink. Yes, you did. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm so cute. What are you doing? Are you cute? Okay. Let me give her some eggs really quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, you want some eggs? Oh yeah. Oh, mommy, I want some eggs. Mommy. Alright. Alright, what do I do to research?
Lovely job. Once that research is complete, I expect we'll send that disease packing in no time.
Whew! That was a close run thing with those antelopes.
Hey, what's up, King? How you doing?
I dread to think what might have happened if you hadn't got him into quarantine as quickly as you did. Fast thinking there. We had a horrible outbreak of viral gastroenteritis here at Goodwin House. Although, luckily, that was just limited to me and my wife.
Alright, so this is... It's not a bad game. I was just checking it out. Because I was playing the dinosaur game. I like the dinosaur game a lot. It's very fun. But I don't know why I can't have the dinosaurs, like, breed, you know? There's no male, male or female, which is kind of annoying. Let me see if this is like... Is this work? What do you mean? I don't know if it's fun yet. We're gonna find out. Oh my god, it doesn't have anything set up. Oh. I don't want to set everything up. Yeah, that's fucking... I don't want to build my own zoo. That's too much. I don't feel... I have to learn how to play this game first. I don't know how to build the zoo yet. So we gotta go back. I don't want to build my own zoo. I can do that other shit, I guess, where the lady's talking to me and learn from that, I guess. We're gonna do that. I guess. God. Hi, Asia. What you doing? Alright. Resume Panda Park. We're going back to the Panda Park. Time for bomb. Alright. Let's go. Rip it. Rip that bomb. I'll show you guys the dinosaur game later. It's pretty good, I guess. It's not bad. We're gonna see. I want to see how good this one is. Alright, Panda Park. Alright, explore the zoo. Alright, what am I doing here?
finally assign a mechanic to research souvenir shops by dragging and dropping them onto it. I can't wait to see what they come up with. Great stuff. That research will take a little while, so let's have a look at something else in the meantime. Because we've had some good news. It turns out that we're allowed to adopt more giant pandas. The authorities have given us 3 females to help with our breeding program. Even so, I'm sure you know how notoriously difficult it is to get pandas to breed, so we'll have to be patient. Our current giant panda habitat is full to the brim, but luckily we've already got another habitat ready to go. But before we move our new pandas in, they'll need to go through quarantine. Of course, we can't do that until we've accepted them. So open up animal trading and go into the animal reward section, from animal storage to quarantine. To do that, just select them in animal storage, then click send to zoo, and then click on the quarantine facility in the zoo. Don't worry, I've highlighted it for you so you can find it easily. While we wait for them to clear quarantine, you should set up their new habitat so they feel at home in there. I'll also need you to bring over one of the male pandas from our other habitat, because without him, we're not going to have much of a breeding program, are we? So go on, move him over and get everything set up for your pandas.
Where's the new panda habitat? Oh. Alright, so like what do they have? They have like the glass walls. That's pretty cool. Add a feeding station. wants me to do. Oh. I don't know. What else? Dude, what the fuck? I don't understand what he wants. What's up, Mark? How you doing? What do you want, you stinky? I don't understand how to make this panda more happy. Where the fuck is the panda anyway? are you doing? To my bed. So what the fuck? Just plants. What the fuck was he like? I don't understand. You're a panda. Oh, he just needs something to make him happy. I don't know what. There's like no fucking plants here. I don't understand. Trying to figure out what the panda doesn't like in here. Dude. It says increase the fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me go see what's in the other. Where's the other panda place? Here, right? Hey, thank you for the sub. Alright, so there's just like random trees. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, that made it go up a little bit. figured it out. I just saved a bunch of money on my to add 4 inches to my penis overnight. Hey, what's up, Thunder? Oh, I need to get on schedule 1 too. I was just checking out this game. I had it already for a while. I was playing the like dinosaur version of this. And I was just checking it out. I'm gonna get on schedule 1 later. What is this? I don't know what to add. No, I don't like it. I want to add some more of this like bushy shit. Oh my god, we're so close. Oh, here, Japanese maple. Okay, we're gonna put that one right here.
Good news. Our new female pandas have been given a clean bill of health. You'd best move them into the new habitat so they can settle in. And I hope you make their habitat as comfy as possible.
Shut up.
Because animals will only breed if they're happy.
Whatever. I tried my best. Alright. What the fuck? Why are they saying I can't move them over here? Oh my god. Dude, they're annoying, huh? It says locate the highlighted area, so then I did. And then it's like not letting me do what I was just gonna do right now.
Oh, bless. I think they'll be really happy in there. Fingers crossed we'll see some lovely new cubs sooner rather than later. Right. While they're being delivered, we'd better get on with something else. Oh, dear me. There's never any time to rest when you're running a zoo, is there? Well, unless you hit the pause button. Okay, I think it's time I told you all about work zones. I know, they don't sound as interesting as the animals, but trust me, they're ever so useful. You see, work zones are a way of making sure that your staff concentrate on specific habitats or tasks within the zoo.
Hey,
so
what's
they
up,
aren't
cool?
wandering off
How
elsewhere
you
when it's
doing?
time to feed the animals or the like.
How's it going? What's
So
up,
let's
guru?
start by creating a new work zone and then assigning a keeper to it so that they know to look after the new pandas. To do that, go into the zoo section, then click on staff and then work zones.
What the Yay, females. Alright. Research complete. Go to work zones.
Now,
Okay.
click on new work zone.
New work zone.
memento creator.
What the fuck? Why is it doing that?
Now let's hire a new keeper and assign them to our new work zone. We don't want them getting distracted by other goings on in the zoo. Go on, hire one.
There we go.
Then click on your new keeper to bring up their information panel and go to their employment tab.
Oh my god.
Now that we've got our lovely new Just a Memento shop designed, you should build one of them near the zoo's exit. That way the guests won't miss it on their way out and we won't miss out on their money.
What do you mean invalid rotation? I don't understand.
Oh, that's ever so wonderful, that is. Anyway, I'm just off for a moment, but I'm sure I'll have some more jobs for you to look at shortly.
Aw, those pandas look just adorable. I can see why people keep foolishly forgetting that they're wild bears. And good work on that new gift shop branding. Just a memento. Very clever. Much better than our old overpriced gifts branding. I'm all for truth in advertising, but it was perhaps a little on the nose.
He named his other shop
Right. I'd like you to
Overpriced
increase the number of
Gifts?
different species.
Really?
Now, you can find out what species are already in your zoo by going into the zoo section. and
That's
then
fucking
the
funny, bro.
animals area. And if you're wondering how you're going to fit them all in, then mixed species habitats are a great way to save space and create.
Like, what the fuck do you mean?
Just make sure to check the Zoopedia to find out which species enjoy living together. E.g., don't mix lions with antelopes.
You had to clean something? Yeah, I know what you mean. What? Animal escaped. Oh. don't know how to set up a habitat. Let's see. I don't know. I want to show you guys my other game. This one is like fucking weird. They don't even explain to you how to fucking set it up. What, baby? What time is it? It's too early for a walk. We're not going yet. Why are you always bothering me, baby? Why? Huh? You can't leave me alone ever? Come here. Give me a hug. Come here. Come on. You can't ever leave me alone? No. I'm stinky. Why is it stinky? Or tell me how this fucking game works. Woo! Woo! Are you Chewbacca or what? Stop being Chewbacca. Okay, I'm gonna play this other game. A peep! Oh god. No. Oh, peep. Oh, girl. It's a girl. Where's your fucking vibration toy? I'm gonna go get it. Go away. Get away from me. What are you doing on my bed? Alright, I'm gonna go get your fucking vibration toy. Get away from me. Oh my god. It's dead, puppy. Why is it dead, baby? Mommy has to charge it. It's not working. She's like looking at me like, what the fuck? I have to charge it for 5 minutes. I have to charge it. It's dead. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it for you. See, I charged. It's dead. Wait. No, it doesn't work. Oh my god. It's not gonna work. I charged it first. Give me a second. I have a raptor that killed like already like 50 people because he keeps escaping. Alright, this game is much easier to understand. What? Yeah? I was showing you my guy's park real quick. These are my parasaurs. Stop, baby. I don't have. Your toy is charging. 1 second. What is wrong with you? Stop it. You're being crazy. I don't even remember. Fence broken. Oh, fucking great. Oh, great. Fucking. Of course the T-Rex or the fucking raptor. He's gonna kill somebody again. There he goes. He's killed somebody. How many kills does he have now? Let's see. 49 kills. Of course. I told you. This fucking piece of shit. Come here. Direct control. I'll shoot this motherfucker out the sky. Oh, you fucking bitch, huh? Where is the raptor? Whatever, he's going to go kill everybody. There he is. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Oh, there's no video or gameplay? Well, I don't fucking know then. There. What, puppy? Stop. Okay, your toy is done charging, I guess. You're done with it being charged. That's it? Puppy, it doesn't work anymore. Oh, there it goes. It works, baby, it works. Here you go, baby. Holy shit, dude. There we go. Finally. I sold this fucking raptor for $64,000 because he was pissing me off. Because he kept getting out. He killed like 50 fucking people. So I just charged that thing for Puppy, and she decided that she doesn't want to play with it. Goodbye, Raptor. Alright, we're gonna make ourselves a T-Rex, guys. Oh, Puppy! Yeah, you're back! Alright. Hatchery. Thing. Well, we don't even have the thing to make a T-Rex. Alright, hold on. We gotta go find some T-Rex stuff. I don't even see it. Here? No. No. Alright, fuck it. This is my first park, but the second one, I'm gonna have the fucking cars go through the thing, and they get attacked. Oh well. What are you doing, Stink? Your thing died? I know, I only charged it for 2 seconds. How am I gonna turn it on if you skip it? Give it back. Charge it more, but I charge it more, yeah? Yeah, you like this toy? Where's your other one? I had 2. I charged you. It died. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is one thing I hate about this game. The power goes out. Alright, we're gonna go back. I'm gonna try the other game one more time. I just want to show you guys my dinosaurs. I want to start the other park, but I don't want to start from scratch, so I don't know what to do. I don't know. I blame you guys. It's your fault. It's Craig's fault. don't you just tell me how to do it, Craig? Look at this monkey. That thing would like rip your face off. In real life. It's dangerous.
Ah, heyo at Hematu. Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry about that. I have a habit of slipping back into the Blanco language. And it's good to finally meet you in person. I'm Bernard.
You're
Although I
invited
insist
dolphin.
You call me Bernie. The only person who calls me Bernard is my wife. And even then, only when I track elephant dung into the carpets. As you know, I own several zoos, but I've always liked to show people the ropes here at my home. This is the first zoo I ever opened, and a source of great pride for me. And prize, thanks to a lion breeding program we ran in the 80s. But we're in the middle of a big renovation, and that's where you come in. Sadly, our old contractor had to retire after developing a fur allergy. Poor devil gets seen as dentures into the lion habitat. So, it's up to you to finish everything off. Don't worry though, I'm not completely burning in the season. My head keeper, Nancy Bill, will be lending a helping hand. Oh, she's a hard worker, and she'll expect you to be too. But I'm sure you'll get along like a house on fire, or even better, one that isn't on fire, and less shopping that way.
Hello there. From that rosy, fresh face of yours, I'm guessing you're Bernie's new hire. Good. Now, I hope you're ready to ditch your diploma because we're about to get really hands-on. But before we begin the real work, how about we familiarize you with the zoo by learning how to fly around it and visiting some of our beautiful animals. We'll start by popping over and having a look-see at the grizzly bears in their habitat.
You're a dolphin. I'm just kidding. What, puppy? Your toy's charging. 1 second. gotta order some cat and dog food. Oh, beep, 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 beep. Mommy's gonna order some food, hold on.
Did you know that grizzly bears, also known as Ursus arctos horribilis, can hibernate for up to 7 months a year? But then again, given the chance, I think a lot of people would do that too.
Alright, let's see.
Select one of the bears and we'll bring up its information panel.
Can't even find one. Here's one.
This is where you can find out all kinds of information about your animal. The most important thing being its overall welfare. You'll learn more about animal welfare today as we go through your objectives. But for now, let's enjoy this magnificent animal. Why don't you select the camera at the bottom of its information panel? See now, this is a fantastic way to get a close look at your animals. You can also get this view of an animal by simply double-clicking on it. Okay, when you're ready, let's hop over to the other side of the zoo and take a look at the lions. I've marked their location for you to find. Panthera leo leo, or the West African lion to you and me. Lions are the most social of the big cats, and there can be as many as 40 lions in a pride. Although prides of that size are pretty rare. As Bernie would say, those lions are awesome, which is precisely why I handle training instead these days. Anyway, how about we get started on those objectives? Come on, let's head over to an empty habitat to see what we're doing there.
Baby lion. Oh yeah, okay. Walgreens. Asia, come on, go. Why are you shooting next to me? Come on, go. Move your butt. That's fucking crazy. Bro, she just ripped ass. Holy fucking shit. Bro. What the fuck? Holy fuck. She just like shit on me. I'm telling you. I'm gonna burn an incense now. Fuck that. I'm sitting here buying her food, and she just rips ass on me. God damn. Fucking goddamn, bro. What the fuck? I'm like, I'm gonna buy them some food. She's fucking ripping ass. Alright, let's see. Alright, got them food. I got the cat food. Alright. I ordered some dog food. This game is pretty fun. I haven't really played it yet. We're figuring it out.
As you can see, it's a lovely space for animals, but it's missing a certain something. Well, two somethings. Warthogs. So I'd like you to adopt a pair of them. To adopt animals, we need to open the animal market, which is in the animal trading section. There we are, a pair of perfectly splendid warthogs for our zoo. Just click on them and select Adopt from the side menu. Normally the animal exchange would be full of animals, but I've emptied out the market while you learn how it works. The last thing I need is you accidentally ordering a dozen elephants.
Why?
When you adopt an animal, it's automatically placed in the trade centre where they're held until you're ready to move them into their habitat, which, as it happens, you are. So how about you move them into their new home? When you ask for an animal to be moved into a habitat, your caretakers will go to the trade centre, collect your animal and deliver them to your selected habitat. I've marked the trade centre's location, so let's go and watch the caretakers in action.
Adopted a warthog. I'm gonna name the warthog Mondo. Yeah, it's Zoo Planet. Yeah, here, look. Is that the boy warthog? That's the girl. Where's the boy? There's the boy. I'm naming him Mondo right now. Yeah. His name is Yahim. His name is Yahim right now. What the fuck? Oh, guys, I'm on front page kick. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Neverending? How you doing? Alright, so what do I need for these guys? Locate the trade center.
Well, as you can see, those caretakers don't hang about. They'll move those animals to their destination as fast as possible. Of course, normally we'd have to place the animals into quarantine before moving them into a habitat. but I am assured by a person of good standing that these warthogs are in the very rudest of health. Right, let's get the warthog's habitat finished up so we can keep them nice and happy. You see, each animal in the zoo has an overall welfare statistic, basically how happy they are. And that overall welfare statistic is itself comprised of 4 different areas: nutrition, social health, habitat, and enrichment. Luckily, if you select an animal, you'll bring up their animal welfare information panel, which we saw earlier, where you can see how they're doing. That way, you'll know exactly what areas need to be addressed. Don't worry if that's a lot to remember. You can always check the Zoopedia for more information. Let's start by making sure we're taking care of the warthog's nutrition welfare. To do this, we'll need to place a food station and a drinking station. Now, each animal requires a different
What's
type
up,
of
Duchess?
feeding station.
How you doing?
And for the warthogs, it's a small feeding
How you
trough.
been,
So
girl?
let's add one of those and a water bowl.
A water bowl. Okay, we're gonna give them a water bowl. Oh look, we're gonna give them a large water bowl. And then what? What else? Oh, I guess that's it. Put the feeding thing.
Animals also require stimulation to keep them happy. Let's add a lovely mud bath for the warthogs to roll around in. That bath will count towards their enrichment welfare, specifically their toy enrichment welfare.
I'm doing good. This one's not dinosaurs. This one is the zoo one. I got pissed off because my Velociraptor kept escaping. He ate like 50 fucking people.
Nice work.
Rainbow
You are
ate.
not
My
criticizing.
Velociraptor ate 50 people.
Animal Hunter had to leave in a hurry,
Welcome-
so this place is in a feral state.
welcome
Unfinished thingamajigs
to
and
Jurassic
boxes
Park.
all over the shop. But the first thing we need to finish is the ostrich habitat. It's over near the hippos.
My shit is lagging. I'm gonna close Discord real quick. Your PC decided to shoot itself mildly. Yeah, and then so literally everybody's getting like destroyed in my park, and like half the people left, and then here comes the old man, like John, you know, like in the movie, the old guy, and he's like, the park is going great, you know, like everybody's dying. He's like, I think it's time for more excitement, and then the researchers are like, yeah, we can have more excitement, and he's like, do you mean what I think you mean? And they're like, are you talking about a T-Rex? And he's like, can we have a T-Rex? And then that's how like, I have to now make a T-Rex. Why? So you can go kill everybody in the park? Nobody's gonna come anymore. I'm gonna go broke.
Oh, before we actually start building our ostrich habitat, let's pause the game. Just click the pause button in the bottom right corner.
Wait, what am I doing? Pause game.
That's more like it. A quick break. Sometimes it's a good idea to pause the game whilst you're doing something which requires your concentration.
Oh!
Because it'll stop the zoom.
You know what he said?
While you're
He's
looking
like-
the other way.
He's like,
Let's keep the game paused while we get this
he
ostrich
said, wait,
habitat
hold on, let me
fixed.
think what he said. He said, it's
Your
the,
number one
he said,
step is to add a
we're gonna
habitat
have more
before
people
you
come to the
complete
park.
that.
And the scientist is like, why? He's like, cause the intrigue He's like, the intrigue to have danger or something, because they're all gonna fucking die from the T-Rex. I was like, what the fuck? Hold on, I gotta like do something with my shit's lagging so bad. gonna close all my stuff. Yeah, he's like just the bad people that he doesn't like. He's just, you know, we're just gonna feed them to the dinosaurs. What am I doing? Complete. Add a habitat gate. Okay. Obstructed. What do you mean? How's it obstructed? I don't understand.
Right. Let's complete the perimeter barrier so we can adopt us some ostriches.
Okay.
I've marked out an area for you to use, so I'd like you to finish off the perimeter using the brick barrier.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing, lady. Guys, I literally was on my other park and saying, I don't know how to do this, and now I'm pretending that I know what I'm doing. Shut up, I know
Good work.
exactly what I'm
Remember,
doing.
before you can place animals in any habitat, it has to have a full loop of connected barrier.
You just need to open pending section, you won't have to feed as much.
much.
I'm gonna, I said earlier, oh my god, this lady won't stop talking.
But seeing as they're banned,
1 second.
I'd like you to select a piece of barrier and swap out the brick for a glass barrier so the guests can see in.
No. Okay. What I was saying was, I was going to put my little dinosaur park, you know, because they could ride into the car. They ride it with the car. I was gonna make them go through like the raptor section, and then just be like, "Good luck, everybody! Fuck you guys! First you gotta pay me to get in, and you're no way to get out. You gotta pay me triple to get out." You tried that? It's the only way to do it. Alright. Glass.
There you go. Adding in more windows gives guests even more opportunities to see the animals in a habitat. It's always best to make sure the guests can get a good view into a habitat from the path they're walking on, because it makes them happy. And because this would be a pretty
Makes them happy.
for them. The last thing we need to do is to add a donation box. You see, when guests enjoy the view of an animal, they'll make a donation. Just make sure you put them in easy-to-reach places like near viewing points. Donation boxes are one of the main sources of income for the zoo, so make sure you remember them. Now, before we adopt our ostriches, you should click the play button. After all, if the game is paused, then so are our caretakers, which will make it a bit tricky for them to deliver the ostriches, eh?
Right, eh?
By the way, as well as pausing the game, you can speed the game up by clicking on the fast forward button. It'll run everything at 2 times and 5 times faster. It can be useful, especially if you're waiting for money to accumulate or for animals to be delivered to your habitat. Personally, I use
Oh my
it
god. Am I even making money? It looks like I'm losing
Alright,
money.
you've finished the habitat, so it's high time we adopted those ostriches, don't you think?
Yeah.
Let's get 4 of them in here.
4. Alright. Oh, look at that. There's a boy. 15-year-old! What? Alright, where's my animals? Thanks for the follow.
While we wait for them to be collected by the caretakers and brought to the habitat, you should get ready for them. Add a suitable feeding station, water station, and an appropriate food enrichment item. It's often best to place things like enrichments and feeding stations near to the habitat perimeter so guests can get a really good view of the animals.
Yay.
Oh, good to see the ostriches have somewhere they can really stretch their legs. Did you know they can actually run at 43 miles per hour? Oh,
That's
heaven
pretty
forbid
fast.
they ever escape. The speed camera finds alone would bankrupt us.
Here they are.
Well, Bernie certainly seems impressed. Did he do his speed camera joke? Every time we get an ostrich. So, now we've made the ostriches' lives a bit better, let's do the same for the keepers, shall we? To
So
make
what,
it
the
easier
male
for
has,
the
like, the
keepers to
white?
feed the ostriches and hippos, we should build a new keeper hut. Keeper huts are where the keepers prepare the food for animals, so they should be placed near to the habitats to make sure the keepers don't waste their time walking when they should be looking after the animals. You'll need to rotate the keeper hut to get it to connect up to the path. This keeper hut only has space for one keeper, but the larger keeper hut can allow multiple keepers to prepare food at the same time. Oh, but bear in mind that keeper huts and other staff facilities shouldn't be placed near to areas where there are lots of guests. Guests don't like seeing facility buildings, and it can affect their happiness negatively. In case that wasn't clear. Something that all facilities, shops, and a whole host of other objects need is power, and that obviously includes your newly built keeper hut. So let's place a transformer next to it, shall we? Now, the reason everything has gone blue is because you're using the power heat map. This map allows you to see what is and what isn't powered in your zoo. So, once you've placed your transformer, you can click in the bottom left to turn the heat map off. Lovely work. Now the keepers can start using the hut to prepare food, and thanks to where you put it, they won't need to walk very far to deliver it to the ostriches and hippos. Let's get on to your next objective then. Bengal tigers. We want to adopt some, but I'm afraid there's nothing ready for them yet. Head on over to the plot of land I've marked out. It's not too far away.
So they didn't teach me how to do the path. The work zone.
Righty, your next job is to build a habitat from scratch. And concrete and glass, I expect. So, go ahead and build it. Just make sure that the habitat includes that big hole we dug. Oh, and don't forget to add a habitat gate to the barrier.
Okay.
Oh, and make sure the guests will be able to see the tigers.
We're gonna make these walls 6 meters because fucking those fucking cats can jump high. they're gonna jump out and kill everybody. That just make me laugh anyway if that happens. What, baby? What? One second, guys. One moment. Hello, how's it going? Stop. You want your toy? This game is called Planet Zoo. It's pretty fun. It's just like a little, you know, roller coaster tycoon kind of game. Alright, I'm gonna give you your toy right now. Hey. Yeah, I was just coming out to see what you were doing. I didn't know you were already in your car. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, let me know what happens then. Are you off tomorrow? Okay. Alright, let me know what's going on when you get to the hospital then, yeah? Okay. Londo's aunt isn't feeling good, so he's going to the hospital with her right now. What the fuck? What did you do? How'd you do that? Okay, chill. I'm gonna get to it. Here. Okay. Alright, now I need to make a game. Like a habitat game because, you know.
Now that the habitat is in place, don't forget to put down a donation
I
box near to your viewing areas. We need every dollar we can get. Especially as these tigers aren't exactly eating instant noodles for lunch.
They're not?
Okay, that's the habitat boundary complete, the habitat is in place, and most importantly, the tigers won't be able to jump out of it anymore. It's time you adopted those tigers.
Alright, cool. I got some donation boxes. Yeah, it's his aunt. His aunt isn't feeling good.
Once our trusty caretakers collect and deliver the tigers, let's take a look at preparing a habitat for their arrival. We'll start with the basics. Add a suitable feeding station for them. but you still need to fill it with water. You should do that by going into terrain and selecting the water tool. Yes, that'll do nicely. Of course, just like the warthogs and ostriches, these tigers will also need some enrichment. Why don't you add some suitable toy and food enrichment items into their habitat?
Puppy, how did you do that again? Go here. What are you both doing? How do you do that? Stop. Okay. They're both like making it go. You guys like this ball? Alright, mommy's gonna buy you some more stuff like this. Okay? Hold on. 1 second, baby. I'm turning it on. Hold on. I think it died again. Mommy has to charge it again. I think it died, baby. I have to get more of these balls because she likes them. Oh, there. It's on. Okay. She like ran.
Okay, it's really starting to take shape. Now, the tigers will need a shelter in their habitat so they can hide from the guests, or more likely the bad weather. Although given that we're in England, you might want to think of that just as normal weather. Go on, add a shelter to their habitat. You can either build one from various suitable bits and bobs, or if you like, just pop down the blueprint that I've already built for you.
Damn, that's big.
that sort of thing. It looks like these tigers need a few more plants in their habitat.
Hey, Jesus, baby. She loves that toy.
Although if you have to, you can get away with using just one or the other. The tigers will also want a certain amount of their habitat to be covered by those plants. To find out which plants to use and how many, select a tiger and go to the Environment tab. Now, as you can see, some of the plants currently in the habitat aren't quite right for the tiger, like the wattle bushes. You can remove them if you want. You can find all of the plants you need in the nature section, and you can use the filters to only show the types of plants you want to see. In this case, that's plants from the rainforest or temperate biomes.
They say that good fences make good neighbors. I guess that's doubly true when one of the neighbors is a Bengal tiger. Still, those tigers look so happy that I doubt they'd leave, even if you did poke a hole in their fence. Oh, but for heaven's sake, don't test that theory.
Right, let's head over to the Indian peafowls. I've been told that we need to improve their social welfare. Now then, just find one of the peafowls and select them to open an information panel. Then we can have a good gander at how they're doing. Although technically, I suppose gandering would just be for geese. Expand their social welfare and we can get a bit more detail. Now, they've clearly got plenty of space and they're not stressed, but it looks like their social group isn't quite right. So let's find out more. Click on the social tab at the top of their information panel to see what's wrong. Right, as you can see, the peafowls need their population to be larger. To solve this little problem, you'll need to adopt 3 more female peafowls. Off you pop to the animal market then.
I was confused for a second. Yeah, there's lions in the game.
Good work on those peafowls. I expect they'll be delivered soon. But sadly, it sounds like our snow leopard is a bit grumpy. Let's head over there and see what's wrong with her. Just like people, animals can suffer from stress if things aren't quite right. You know, like when you see someone put in a milk before the tea bag. In the case of these snow leopards, they're a bit stressed by their lack of privacy. You can lower their stress levels by swapping out the normal glass barrier by their cave for one-way glass. It's not a cheap option, but I think they're worth the expense, don't you? This will give the snow leopards somewhere to go when they want to get away from the prying eyes of the guests.
I don't know how to do it.
Of course, when an animal isn't in its natural biome, it's probably going to be too hot or too cold. Unsurprisingly for the snow leopards, it's too hot. Even with the terrible British weather, you should help cool it down by adding some coolers to their habitat. But let's start by opening up the temperature heat map and having a look-see at the temperature in the leopard's habitat.
This is supposed to be the other way around. What?
As you can see, we already have one cooler in there. Let's pop some more down and get as much of the habitat as chilly as we can. Luckily for us, this habitat already has power, but you'll need to make sure of that in the future. Just so you know, if any part of a habitat is powered, then the whole habitat will be powered.
What, are your toys done?
You can find heat maps for all sorts of helpful things, so do be sure to explore them and make good use of
Okay.
them.
Her dog food got delivered 1
It'll
second.
take a little while for the temperature to adjust once you have with coolers or heaters. But now we've got the coolers in, we can address the leopard's terrain welfare. You see, what the leopards really want in here is snow and rock, so let's make that happen.
Puppy, what are you doing with that? It needs more snow? What? How? Bro, how am I supposed to give it more snow? There's no more snow to put down. How am I supposed to put down some more snow? There is no more snow to put down. Or get the fuck out of here. Or go away. It's my cookies. gonna take a fucking bag and no. Why I gotta eat on my bed? What's wrong with you? I don't know.
All of that should give you a pretty good understanding of how to make animals happy.
Oh,
So I'd like you to go
I
check
got it,
all the
guys.
other animals in the zoo and fix up any issues with their habitats.
Your dog's
That
snoring.
will increase the average welfare of the animals across the whole zoo. And that average welfare is a very important statistic.
Oh, nice.
Now, to quickly see how all your animals are doing in the zoo, you should go into zoo management and then into the animals section.
Why would they have, like, no thing here? Okay. I guess we're okay now? Okay. game's weird. Puppy, get away. And why do you have this? This is not for you. Dude, go away.
As you can see, this list shows you the animal's overall welfare. So if something's amiss, then you can quickly pop over to them using the locate button. Right, I'm off for a cuppa while you make sure all the animals are well looked after.
What? Aw, little baby zebra. Baby, stop it. Yeah. I don't have any more cookies. Go away. Do you hear this, dog? Baby, what the fuck do you want? Go away with your woo woo. Aura. I don't know what the fuck. Aura, I swear to God, what is your problem? Okay, but I don't understand. What the fuck toys did they want? A grazing ball. What, they like this? No. I don't understand. It says I didn't put any toys in here, but I did. What, they like this? Ah. Fuck. So what the fuck is this one? Tree? No. This one? There we go, this one. Alright, I gotta get rid of all this shit. Go away. I added the most randomest shit. Alright, everybody's happy as fuck over here. Who was supposedly not happy? Oh yeah, the turtles. Where are the turtles? God damn it. How'd you get out? Go back in. I guess it just wanted to let me know that it's able to get out. they running to? They don't even know where they're going. They just threw money into that donation thing. How do I go? Yeah, there we go. Alright, what is going on with this tortoise? Okay, he didn't like that. Munchies. Yeah. Okay. Maybe this. Alright, that's better. We'll delete that. And then maybe this.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
I'm fair to say that you've passed the first part of your training with flying colours. There's still lots more to learn, but you'll have to head
I
to
made
one
Turtle
of the
happy.
first. If you want to grab your passport, we'll head off, shall we?
No.
Sounds like you got the whole zoo purring away nicely. Well, purring, grunting, screaming, booing, all the appropriate noises. I guess I was right to hire you, huh? Hey, don't tell her I told you, but Nancy wasn't sure you'd even last the morning. So, we're happy this is working out. And Nancy owes me a Foxy coffee.
Ooh, what's a Foxy
As
coffee?
strange as it seems, considering we just met, when I look at you, I feel like you're the child I never had. After the one I did have, obviously.
Wow.
But you see, zookeeping's not for my daughter. And don't get me wrong, Emma absolutely loves animals. But she set her sights somewhat higher. Wants to save the entire planet. I'll just settle for saving a couple of species. And maybe having a type of frog named after me.
Alright. Shall we stay in this zoo, guys, or go to the next zoo? Stay. Ooh. Alright, hold on. Important alert. There's one. Alfonso. My frog's name's Alfonso, guys. Puppy, what do you want from me? No. Alright, what's over here? Spiders. Where's the spider? Oh, there's one. I found it. His name's Carlos. It's a boy. Goliath bird eater. Well, where's his female? I don't know where his mate is. Someone was like, "Oh." All right, let's see. Puppy, what do you want? Hey. What? You love me? Yeah. No, I don't have any snacks for you, baby. No. You're crazy. Yeah, no, I don't have. You're like looking at my hands and stuff. What are you doing? Oh, you're so cute. You're so stinky, huh? Yes, you are! You're stinking so much. Alright. Save. Alright. We're going to the monkey ape something. I didn't read what it said. Babies, what are you guys doing? You guys crazy. How did you get so much sand in my room?
Welcome to Madagascar. It's quite a change of scenery from dreary old England, huh? Apart from the weather, always, they don't call these places rainforests for nothing. The zoo you'll be working in is an ape sanctuary. We're doing vitally important conservation work, not just for apes, but for all kinds of species. But apes, well, apes are some of the closest relatives to humans there are. And yet, the way the world treats them is like, well, very much like some of us treat our actual relatives. Anyway, that's why I'm determined that our operation here does some good. If we can all leave some part of the world in a better state than we found it, we'll have lived lives worth living. And speaking of states, I have a horrible feeling I left the house in the right one. When I
what do you think of Madagascar then? Bit warm for my taste, to be honest. Anyway, this is Bernie's Primate Sanctuary. It's not just primates though, we've got all sorts of animals. So why don't we go and have a look at some of them, eh? We'll start by taking a look at the red ruffed
Also
lemurs.
nice park.
They're the ones that look like they should be in a ship.
So the nice thing is,
Come on.
I can learn a little bit. I'm gonna go throughout the things, and then one of the parks, whichever one we like the most, we can play that park and like expand it. You know. Right now, I have to learn this game anyway, so.
Red ruffed lemurs are found in the rainforest of Masoala, that's in northeast Madagascar. They can actually live anywhere from 15 up to 25 years. Fancy that, eh? Okay, when you're ready, let's go find our bony orangutans. The bony orangutan is such a marvellous creature. They're always a big favourite at any zoo they feature in, and they're also the biggest tree-dwelling animal on the planet. Assuming you don't count any lions that got stuck up one. Oh, why don't you take a better look at them? Open up the information panel and go into the animal camera. Aren't they just incredible? When you're ready, let's go and have a look-see at some of our beautiful bonobos. They're quite the characters. Oh dear! It looks like we've arrived just in time. One of the habitat's barriers has collapsed. And wouldn't you know it, one of the bonobos has made a run for it. We'll need to catch them. But before we do, we should box up the other bonobos to stop them escaping too. Select the habitat boundary to bring up the habitat information panel. Good, now open the Animals tab. And click on Box All Animals to box up the remaining bonobos. Now, we'll need a vet to recapture that escaped bonobo, but it seems our last one left to do some research in the wild. Not an ideal situation. So, we'll need to hire a replacement, Sharpish. Go into the zoo section and then into the staff management area. You can find all of your staff in here, but there's no time to go looking at their particulars at the moment. Hire a vet. Right, now let's deal with our escapee before they can cause too much havoc. Use the animal alerts to jump to the escaped bonobo. And then click on the Call Vet button to call the vet over to capture it. Okay, that's a relief. So while the vet deals with our bonobo friend, let's go fix up their habitat so they can't escape again. Head back over there.
He made a mess, eh? He destroyed it.
As you can see, the barrier's collapsed. Someone's taken their eye off the ball, obviously. Let's get this one replaced. Select the barrier and then we'll edit it. Delete the broken section of barrier and replace it with a brand spanking new one. Good. Now done that, we need to make sure to add climb-proof barriers to the top. That way the bonobos will be able to climb out. Just make sure you've got the correct piece of barrier selected when you do that. Okay, so go into the options section and select which side the climb-proof barrier needs to go on. And don't get it wrong. We're more worried about bonobos climbing out than guests climbing in. Nicely done. And I think it's high time we unbox those bonobos, wouldn't you say? The poor might still get sad if we leave them in there for too long. Select the habitat barrier to bring up the habitat information panel again. And then open the animals tab. So, it turns out that as well as the old vet leaving, the zoo's mechanics did too. We'll need to hire a couple of new ones so we can help stop any more breakouts. You see, mechanics do all sorts of helpful things around the zoo, but one of their most important jobs is taking care of the habitat barriers. Without mechanics around to repair them, the barriers will crack, crumble and fall down. And before you know it, we'll be overrun with escaped animals. Go into the zoo section and then into the staff management area again. Hire a mechanic and then click on a path to place them in the zoo. And then click on the path again to hire a second mechanic. As you can see, you don't have to go back into staff management if you're hiring lots of the same type of staff member. Gosh, we have been busy, haven't we? Good work there. I'm off for a cuppa. Oh, I think Bernie wants a word with you.
Oh, I hear you had a bit of an issue with an escape bonobo. The main thing is that you dealt this swiftly, and more importantly, without
What's up, Bumble?
stealing someone's clothes, putting them on, and then walking out of the front gate.
You see, another key responsibility for our vets is animal research. Researching animals allows vets to unlock new research items, additional information for our education resources, enhanced breeding programs, and improvements to food quality. The animals' food, not the best. It'll take more than a research grant to improve the staff canteen. Anyway, as you can see, research is a key part of running a zoo. In order for a vet to undertake research, they require a research centre. And once again, that's something that this zoo is missing. So let's build one. I marked out an area for you to put it. Now, you've probably noticed that there's already a building where I want you to build the research centre. Don't worry. You see, the building that's currently there is actually a hollow shell, so we're able to place our new building inside of it. If you select the research centre for placement, then hover over the shell, you'll see that it asks if you want to add the research centre to the existing building. Okay, click to add it to the building. Oh, that won't place it in just yet though. First, we'll need to rotate our research centre so it automatically connects to the path when we place it.
I don't see that option. I don't fucking understand. It says ensure that it's off. It's off.
Right. Splendid work. Now that we have a brand spanking new research centre, we can give our vets something to do in there. Oh, by the way, it's worth noting that the vets will only do research when they're not required to do any other jobs. That said, you can change what jobs a vet does via their information panel. But let's not worry about that just now. So, let's get our vet researching ringtail lemurs. Go into the zoo section and select vet research. Actually, thinking about it, I'm not sure we've got any education boards or speakers by the lemur's habitat. Let's head over there and ask them, so our guests can learn all about the furry little delights. First off, let's pop down 2 education boards. Place them on the habitat barriers at a height that guests can see, or, if you like, pop them down on a stand. Okay, now that they've been put into position, we have to tell them what animal to display information about. Select one of the education boards to bring up its information panel. And from the drop-down list, select ringtail lemur. Although I'm sure that last part was obvious. When you link an education board or a speaker to an animal, you need to make sure that said animal is close by. If it isn't, the guests will get confused and won't learn as much. remembering that education boards and speakers both need power to work. They won't do much good without it. Oh, it looks as though our vet has completed their research on ring-tailed lemurs. We'll need to collect the results. We can do that by clicking on the notification or by going back into the vet research area. Go on, collect your research rewards. Just so you know, vets will continue to research an animal even after successfully completing a research level. I suppose when you're in the zone, you're in the zone. Well, now that we've enriched the lives of our guests, let's enrich the lives of our ring-tailed lemurs. Some animals, like lemurs, will have a climbing need. That means they have a requirement for a certain amount of climbing space, and you can fulfill that requirement by building them a climbing frame. Let's find out how much more climbing space our lemur friends need, shall we? Select one of them and bring up their information panel. Now, as you can see, the lemurs need quite a lot more climbing space. But as it happens, I've already got a climbing frame blueprint built for you. So you can either pop that down or build one yourself from scratch. By the way, it's not always just climbing needs that you have to worry about. Other animals might need a certain amount of water in their habitat so they can go for a swim. They certainly do keep us on our toes. Oh, that's a great climbing frame for them. They're going to absolutely love it. Do you know what would make them even happier though? Nicer food. But that's true of all of us though, isn't it? You can unlock better quality food for animals through research. Luckily, we've already unlocked some for the lemurs, so all that remains is to make sure they get served it from now on. Let's bring up the habitat information panel by selecting the lemur habitat. Lovely. Now select the Animals tab. There we go. As you can see, we can set the food quality in here. Just click on the drop-down menu and select Grade 2 Food Quality. Grade 2 Food Quality. My mouth's already watering. So, a new climbing frame and better food. Oh, you've really spoiled those lemurs rotten. Now, I think it's time we looked at one of the zoo's most important responsibilities, releasing animals into the wild. You see, when we feel an animal is ready, we can release them into the wild. But what makes an animal a good candidate for release? Well, their age is an important factor. I mean, we can't release an animal that's a juvenile, just as we can't release one that's gotten too
I
old.
put a bear tent in mine next to the T-Rex. That might have been a bad idea. So in the T-Rex game, you can do like Korean barbecue. I'm gonna put it in the Velociraptor fucking place. I don't fucking care. You want Korean barbecue, bitch? Go get it. What the fuck are you doing? Dude, the puppy was sleeping on the bed and he got off the bed to eat a chip.
And what's more, the animals you can adopt will be of a higher quality. So, with that in mind, let's hop over to our orangutan habitat.
She didn't want it.
Okay, I'd like you to find Agam, the Bornean orangutan in a habitat, and select him, please. You can either click through each orangutan in turn, or select the habitat area, go to the Animals tab in the Habitat Information panel, and find him in the Animals list.
the wild. But what if he likes it here? He's like, I got bitches, I got food, I can sleep whenever I want. You know? Now I'm just gonna rip his paradise away. Goodbye, buddy.
I know it's sad to see him go, but he'll be happy out in the wild. And he's a wonderful candidate for release. Young, strong and fertile. Excellent work there. You've definitely got potential, you know.
No.
Ah, I see you've been doing some homework. Although, it hardly seems like work when you're learning about something as adorable as a ring-tailed lemur. I imagine I'd got much better grades at school if there'd been less algebra and more algebra. Tortoises.
Okay, so far we've done a lot of work with habitat animals, but now it's time to learn all about exhibit animals. Let's build a brand new exhibit. I've marked an area for our new exhibit. How about we head over there? Lovely. Now let's build a new exhibit in the gap that's been left. Just add it to the building like we did with the research center earlier, then pop it into the gap. Perfect. The next thing to do is adopt an exhibit animal to go in there. How about a Gila monster? Open up the exhibit trading section and adopt one.
Thank you for the sub.
Just as we do with habitat animals, we need to send the Gila monster to the exhibit. Click on the exhibit to send it there. When you send an animal to an exhibit, it will automatically be given the correct center. But that doesn't mean it's completely ready for them. So let's finish it off. We'll start by adding some enrichment items. Click on the exhibit to bring up its information panel. Good. Now click on the layout tab. Oh, well it looks like we've only got the enrichment level 1 items unlocked at the moment. Never mind, let's turn on at least one of them to the Gila monster. As I'm sure you know by now, you can unlock more enrichment levels by having one of your vets do some research. Now we also need to set the temperature and humidity in the exhibit. These are vitally important for keeping our Gila monster happy and comfortable. Click on the Climate tab. Here you can see the Gila monster's desired temperature and humidity. You can change both of these by adjusting the dials below. Make sure it's going to be nice and cozy. That's the ticket. And the last thing we need to look at is setting up the different windows. So click on the Windows tab. There's also an exhibit education board. Pop them down near your exhibits to teach your guests about them. Let's add one now. The education boards and speakers we put down for the ring-tailed lemurs, you'll need to link these to the Gila monster. Go on. Lovely stuff. Now our guests can learn all about our venomous friend here. Right, now, I've got a bit of a big job for you. I need you to increase the number of species in the zoo. You probably want to adopt both habitat and exhibit animals to do so, which will mean building plenty of new habitats and exhibits for them. Come on, off you pop. I'll check in with you when you're almost done.
Do you want to get some snails? Okay. What kind of animal should I put here? Oh, when I buy it with cash, I can't release it in the wild. But when I buy it with this shit, I can. How much of that do I have? Okay, I have 3,000 of that, so I can release them into the wild. I need to like breed more, I think, but I don't know how to like get them to breed. I guess doing the tutorial is pretty good. What does this guy want? That's another orangutan. I'm trying to decide what I want to make, what kind of habitat I want to make over here. Maybe I'll make two. Okay, now I wonder if the people are actually gonna come walk down there. facility needs power. Oh shit. Okay, I wonder. Alright, let's see. They don't have a small bathroom? Toilet block? What's that? Sweet. Alright. Nobody's walking that way yet. That's okay, I'm gonna put an exhibit right in the middle. 2 exhibits, I think. I purposely put it on the other side. I just wanted to see if people would walk there. Why aren't they walking there? They just turn around. Oh yeah. Craig. Are you relaxing to the music? Alright, let's see. What kind of animals we're gonna put in here? You're gonna get ready for work? Huh? We can get a hippo. Alright, we're getting a hippo. What? Why is it invalid? I didn't know we had hippos already. But why can I not put it here? That's weird.
Yeah, I can't send anything here. That's so weird. I don't understand. This is not like considered. Yeah, why is this not registering as a habitat? You know, I wonder if where I could put these these ones in. Yeah, I don't know, man. There we go. Okay, so I have to start. What's up, Chico? Or I have to start with the gate first. There we go. Thank God. I was like, what the fuck, Yay, people are coming. Okay, now I need donation box. What is going on? I'm playing Planet Zoo. Alright, so the vets. Yeah, so I made the vets go every month because for some reason the one vet was so overwhelmed he didn't go there for like 3 years and check on the animals. What the fuck? 3 years. Yeah, look, people coming over here. Alright, put trash cans down. Nice. It's like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but it's for animals. Alright, what do they want? They want swimming area. I can't give. That's not bad, huh? It's easier when you kind of learn how to play it. Right now. I'm just releasing a lot of my stuff. Oh, she's not really good to release. They're all not good. Alright, we'll leave them. Oh, I have a lot of these. Okay. I need a male hippo. I need a male hippo. And I need some other species. Yay. They're happy. Alright.
My, you have been busy, haven't you? Splendid. But now that you've adopted all these lovely new species, we need to make sure they're nice and happy. So let's get the average welfare across the zoo nice and high, shall we? And by we, I mean you.
No
Cool, let's
restrooms. Shit your pants. I'm gonna grab the ice cream
Lovely
sandwich.
job there. You should be proud of yourself. Not only have you expanded the zoo and kept the animals as happy as Larry, but you didn't bankrupt us in the process. Amazing.
Wow! Well, you certainly transformed the zoo. I barely recognize it. A wonderful new exhibit, some fascinating new species, and you've done wonders for the animals' welfare by enriching their habitats. Who doesn't love playing with a 3-foot wide soccer ball, huh? I mean, other than professional soccer players. I'm sure it wasn't easy, though. I expect money was tighter than a possum's pouch. Plowing all those funds back into the welfare of the animals doesn't make running these places a picnic. Although, it does make me feel a little less guilty about how much our gift shops charge.
Wow.
No, As far as I'm concerned, the only reason to run a zoo is to help animal kind. Sadly, it appears some other people have far less noble goals.
Alright, drive safe. Drive safely to work. Alright, now we're on the panda part. Where I started earlier. But we started over because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, so.
Ah, pandas. And they're my daughter's favorite animal. I think it's fair to say that if ever there was an animal which has captured the public's imagination, it's pandas. Oh well, that's the scene when you ignore cats and dogs. Obviously, it'll take more than a cute bear to knock them off in the top spot. Oh, but did you know, thanks to the incredible conservation work that's being done in China and around the world, pandas are no longer endangered. Amazing! That said, they're still considered vulnerable. So, this zoo is extraordinarily lucky and honored to be part of that conservation effort. It really speaks to our reputation, a reputation that you're going to be in charge of maintaining, along with all the general maintaining too. I really can't tell you how important the welfare of those pandas is. Oh wait, I can. It is vitally important. The eyes of the world are on you, my friend. Although, perhaps more presently, the eyes of Nancy are on you too.
Welcome to China. This is Bernie's brand new Panda Celebration Zoo. So new, in fact, that it's not quite finished, but we'll deal with that later. First, let's take a tour of the zoo. Obviously, the giant pandas are the main attraction for this zoo, and luckily for us, we have one which was born just a few days ago. Let's go and have a look at it.
Oh, look how cute they are,
Don't
dude.
be shy. Select the panda cubs. Oh, doesn't it just warm the cockles of your heart? So cute! Did you know that the giant pandas, or Ailuropoda melaleuca for being formal, are the only entirely herbivorous bears? They can actually eat up to 38 kilos of bamboo a day. Not that surprising, given that they'll spend up to 14 hours a day chomping away. I don't imagine this little fluffball has that kind of appetite yet, though. Oh no. I just got word from one of our keepers that a single antelope was placed into a habitat without going through quarantine first, and and that they're displaying signs of disease. We'll have to move them into quarantine to stop the infection from spreading to the other animals. To do that, go to the highlighted habitat, find the infected animal, and then select them to bring up their information panel. Good. Now click move and then transfer them into quarantine. I highlighted the quarantine facility in the zoo for you. Oh, phew. That's a relief. Now that we've stopped the infection from spreading any further, we need to build a vet surgery so the antelope can be treated and then returned to his habitat. I've already highlighted where I'd like you to build it, so why don't we head over there? In order to build the vet surgery, click on Facilities, Staff Facilities, and then Vet Surgeries. That's the job. Vet surgeries play a very important role in a zoo, as they're the only places that vets can treat the animals. Once there's room for the antelope, the vet will pick them up from quarantine and bring them to the surgery. Yes, diseases can spread through a habitat quite easily, especially if the water inside it isn't being cleaned regularly. As it happens, I just got a report that one of our water treatment facilities has broken down, and the water in the flamingo and saltwater crocodile habitats has gotten dirty. I highlighted the water treatment facility for you, so you should go and check it out. Click on the water treatment facility to bring up its information panel. Yes, I don't think you need a degree in mechanics to tell that this thing's thoroughly banjaxed. Click Call Mechanic to get them to come over and fix it for us. So, just to explain, water treatment facilities work in a similar manner to power sources, in that they have a radius of influence around them. That means any body of water which is even partly within that radius will be cleaned automatically. Also, like power sources, if they get damaged, that radius of influence will shrink, meaning that it might stop cleaning water sources which were only just within its reach. If you want to check how much of your zoo is covered by your water treatment facilities, then there's a heat map you can use to see the coverage. That way, you can quickly spot problem areas and rectify the issue. Lovely job. Once that research is complete, I expect we'll send that disease packing in no time.
Whew! That was a close run thing with those antelopes. I dread to think what might have happened if you hadn't got them into quarantine as quickly as you did. Fast thinking there. We had a horrible outbreak of viral gastroenteritis here at Goodwin House. Although, luckily, that was just limited to me and my wife.
Right. Now that we've got all our urgent tasks in hand, we can start to focus on the guests and improving their time in the park. You see, you can also do research into new and improved guest facilities, transport rides, as well as new types of barrier and other things via the workshop. I've highlighted the workshop for you, so head over there, select it, and then click on View Workshop. Great stuff. That research will take a little while, so let's have a look at something else in the meantime. Because we've had some good news.
Nice. I want the red pandas.
While you wait for them to clear quarantine, you
Oh,
should
I want
set
all
up
these
a new
animals.
habitat so they feel at home in there. I'll also need you to bring over one of the male pandas from our other habitat, because without him, we're not going to have much of a breeding program, are we? So go on, move them over and get everything set up for your pandas.
Stevie, thank you so much. How are you?
Good news. Our new female pandas have been given a clean bill of health. You'd best move them into the new habitat so they can settle in. And I hope you've made their habitat as comfy as possible, because animals will only breed if they're happy. Oh, bless. I think they'll be really happy in there. Fingers crossed we'll see some lovely new cubs sooner rather than later. Right. Well, they've been delivered. We better get on with something else. Oh, dear me. There's never any time to rest when you're running a zoo, is there? Well, unless you hit the pause button. Okay, I think it's time I told you all about work zones. I know, they don't sound as interesting as the animals, but trust me, they're ever so useful. You see, work zones are a way of making sure that your staff concentrate on specific habitats or tasks within the zoo, so they aren't wandering off elsewhere when it's time to feed the animals or the like. So let's start by creating a new work zone and then assigning a keeper to it so that they know to look after the new pandas. To do that, go into the zoo section, then click on staff and then work zones.
Okay.
Now, click on New Work Zone. To set up your new work zone, I'll need you to select the highlighted habitat gate, staff room and keeper hut. Oh, and don't forget to name it something useful. Once you're done, just go ahead and exit the work zone creator. Now let's hire a new keeper and assign them to our new work zone. We don't want them getting distracted by other goings on in the zoo. Go on, hire one. Then, click on your new keeper to bring up their information panel and go to their employment tab. At the bottom, you can assign them to your new work zone from the drop-down menu. Now that we've got our lovely new Just a Memento shop designed, you should build one of them near the zoo's exit. That way the guests won't miss it on their way out and we won't miss out on their money. Oh, that's ever so wonderful, that is. Anyway, I'm just off for a moment, but I'm sure I'll have some more jobs for you to look at shortly.
Aw, those pandas look just adorable. I can see why people keep foolishly forgetting that they're wild bears. And good work on that new gift shop branding. Just a memento. Very clever. Much better than our old overpriced gifts branding. I'm all for truth in advertising, but it was perhaps a little on the nose.
Back as promised. Right, I'd like you to increase the number of different species in the zoo. Now, you can find out what species are already in your zoo by going into the zoo section and then into the animals area. And if you're wondering how you're going to fit them all in, then mixed species habitats are a great way to save space and create interesting habitats. Just make sure to check the Zoopedia to find out which species enjoy living together. E.g., don't mix lions with antelopes.
Alright, this place doesn't have that many hi baby. What's he doing? Hey. Well, I can do a lot in this zoo. I'm gonna go to bed now though. I'm kinda yeah, it's not so bad. I'm pretty tired though. I wanna go lay down. Stop. Being crazy. Alright, good night guys. I'll see you tomorrow again.